Do I have to press it here? Oh, that might have been it. Click the start button, you idiot. That works too. God, I've been streaming forever. So ancient. But today, the plan is simple. Open this one. What's going on? Plan is simple. I need to play the Honkai Star Rail story, and I need to catch up because in a few days the new patch comes out. Approximately however much time, 2 days essentially, maybe 3. And when that happens, I need to get ready because the upcoming few patches I'm planning to pull, or upcoming patch I'm planning to pull for 3 characters and maybe 2 Lycons, and like maybe an additional copy of one of the characters. And let's just say that that's levels of greed I've never reached in my life, even having like probably the most amount of stellar jades I've seen in my life. So we will see. Let me okay, so there's 2 options. I either move my mic closer, which is what I'm gonna do right here. Alright, should be more clear now. If not, it's whatever. Let me see. Okay, I think that should be fine. Let me... Oh, good reminder. Hi, Sin. I need to switch it back to English. State of my life right now is such a mess. But we will get it done. Alright. There we go. And let's start the story. I've been holding out on doing the story unless I'm streaming, and 4 weeks already passed. So, here we are.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Planarcadia. In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Planarcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Aeon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Planarcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
Look,
Meanwhile,
I hate
We
Sunday.
journeyed to the school
Hold up,
tied to
let's
Himiko's
finish it.
family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself.
Bro, I don't like Sunday just like the next guy doesn't like Sunday, but like, you have to do him like that, bro. Slap on the face is crazy. That was just there for pure impact factor.
After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat Supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express Hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the Supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Why don't those people in the Go Home Club go home after school?
NPCs are so random in this game. Alright. Here we go.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Bro, I ain't repeating that. Not because it's a bad sentence to say. I don't remember what she said. Actually, hold up. Let me cook. I got this. No, I'm joking. I'm not gonna say all that.
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Bro, this girl Kuchiba is in like every other
I
cutscene.
carefully observe the subject's micro.
She's gotta be someone, right? Or is she just like an NPC later?
The name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
I think Euphorius was like what's it called? A one in like I mean, there's like NPCs in Euphorius that are not considered playable, technically, right? There's like the assassins and stuff, but I don't know. Kuchiba looks too NPC to become a character unless she goes through like a transformation, in which case then like I'm lost. But like whatever.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
They just told me to go to jail if I feel like I've watched too many streams on the internet. Hey, man. Don't blame me. Blame 2020.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
Obviously.
It's impossible to predict what will happen
never
during
mind.
the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest.
I think Cypher upscale popped up. Hold up 1 second. I need to clean up this. I just ate a sandwich. I was super hungry. Give me a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, controller, actually. Here you go.
After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Damn.
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking. That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Hey, and you look like nothing without a mask on. Yo, got him. March would never understand the the love of a raccoon.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Damn. 5-tier rating system. Yeah, this is like, Oh, Sparksy was only Calamity level? Oh, she was only level 3? It's like grade curses in JJK. They never mention the ones on the down low. It's always like, oh yeah, you're special grade. You're always apocalypse level. It's like, okay. Civilizational collapse or even extinction of humanity on Planarcadia's surface. Sounds pretty bad. I'm guessing the Herald of Death was Cataclysm level.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
What?
Damn.
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your opponent?
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Also, Scott was in the school, though. He was like also abducted by Sparksy. Was that? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet.
You asked a question though. Okay, never mind. No more.
Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott. Could he actually... I just can't believe it! But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So, the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I want to find out the truth. I don't care at all.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasmoon Games. Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together.
Man,
But...
don't even be bothered, bro.
The Phantasmoon Games may be dangerous, but I hope you'll be safe and sound.
Hey, don't look down on me. I, March 7th, am a top-notch nameless who can hold my own. But, look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
The entirety of the second graffiti campus, the way my toes curled, it's such an intense cringe. Alright.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Isn't it here? Or no, this is somewhere else. Or is it on the other side of the school? Oh my god, like, y'all want me to just... Wait, I've never been here? I guess I haven't? I thought I did, though. This isn't the same classroom. Where is this? Hello? Wait. I remember one of these days I went exploring. And I was like, okay, I've done most of the Graffiti Academy. Clearly not. This isn't the same place. We were in somewhere else or before. Well.
You're here. Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
So here's the deets.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Well, well, well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over?
Eh?
Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all.
Bruh.
And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
What?
Mr. Ryusuke? How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
So that's why the Trailblazer cringed.
Hold it.
Bro.
And you are... Don't tell me.
Wait.
Himeko, is this your child?
Wait, he has bandages on his chest. Like Blade does. I mean, of course it's not Blade, right? That's not what I'm saying, but like... I watch too many, like, lore videos, never mind. I can't even speculate. I don't hold that sort of thing.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait. Who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague. A new generation of Trailblazer. My friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
That's
You
crazy.
hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himeko's daughter for a second there. You must forgive me. I'm just an old-timer who's lost touch with the times. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients. Himeko. I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Bruh.
Just
So
slip away.
he's just a deadbeat
The
dad.
first time
Oh
we met was
my.
at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now.
I wouldn't put
Were
that
you
one
also
aside.
too
I'm not
busy
gonna
with
lie.
work when I was
He's
suffering
kind of
from
a
a weathering
jerk.
curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
Clearly not.
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name.
Are you serious?
And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himeko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then.
Damn.
Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
I would be
Can we
mad
talk?
too. Don't even begin to look at me.
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but Has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Hell no.
I'm a failure of a father.
You
I
are.
broke her heart. But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the Weathering Curse.
Weathering curse?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the Weathering Curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years. What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
True. You know how usually some people... Yeah, okay.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family.
Oh, I see.
Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
I see.
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
Oh, I forgot. We have Welt. King deadbeat father. Oh.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
Yeah, and you still are, by the way. They're still somewhere else, bro. And you just decided, let's go on a freaking wild exploration with the Trailblaze.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
That's not my choice to make. What? Bro, the answer better be no and no. It's a deadbeat father, bro. I don't support that sort of shit. I'm gonna ask Himiko, and Himiko's gonna say no. Yep.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad.
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around? So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Bro, why are we talking about the money, bro?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
I don't know.
Nice one. Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, I feel...
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Yeah, we are a shareholder of the Planet Festivities, and my credit amount is capping up right now as we speak.
Good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
It sounds like you know more.
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger?
Oh my god, I gave him the sleepy fit. Bro does not fit in this. Bro came out of bed, bro. We woke up Pom Pom and said, bro, Himeko's dad is coming. And bro did not care. Bro knew it was a deadbeat father. He got the fit where he's like, you just woke me the hell up, bro. I don't want to be here. Bro, what is bro doing here, bro? He's been missing for 15 whole years. Apparently hasn't talked to her own daughter because he was also exploring space. Like, go be a family man, bro.
This gentleman does look kind of familiar. No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me a...
Mad? Why would I be mad?
She's pissed. No. If a woman... Yeah, look at Pom Pom, bro. Bro is out here perspiring, bro. He is dying. He's like, oh, hell no. Tensions just got fucking very tight right now. It's over. If a woman tells you mad, why would I be mad? And you A, don't have an answer for it, or B, you know the reason and she should be mad, you're cooked.
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Oh, hell no. Himeko's BA kind of went crazy with this.
I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better.
It's a bit late for that.
Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
Why me? Oh, why me, bro?
I want to talk about the Phantasmoon games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Welt, save me. Why didn't she ask
I hope
you?
a drink will help the two of them set aside their past difference. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
Huh? Oh, hell no, bro. I need your powers, bro.
So that's Himeko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
Help me, March.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car. I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
No, bro. What? Bro, just go to the intercom and be like, Trailblazer, please. I need to talk about the Phantasmoon games later.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediate. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
And why did we ask Shush to try to break the ice between these two again?
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Yeah, bro, leave. Just get the drinks and get out of here, bro.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years.
Are we really talking about that?
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back.
And so did he.
Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Oh, help me, bro, please. Done hung, bro.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Why did you call me here? Just let me know when you need me after this, bro. I don't want to be here.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time.
Because you're terrible. I wouldn't smile at you if I tried.
So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
We're trying to end the Antimatter Legion, and we're trying to defeat Nanook, or the Anti-Nanook Legion, essentially. And we thought this would be a vacation. Nice to take a break.
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon games.
So, the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams.
Himiko, Kushiba told me that a copycat murderer or he himself is back. How do I tell you this? Sounds like PTSD is up in the room, huh?
The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes. Like...
Okay, I don't need to... yeah. Please stop.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life.
Bro, Himiko, is this what you want to talk about? Like, this can't be right, bro.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantom Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything.
Oh, they tried to control it last time too?
However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Bellbrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Damn. But was Himiko that defeated the Herald of Death? That's news.
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantom Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death.
Capitalism.
I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantom Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Planarcadia.
I'd like to say it to keep it PG, but Himiko just told me to defeat a serial killer copycat to become more popular. A few skips were made in that statement, but okay.
Exactly.
Did you win?
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
Oh, maybe that's how she's lived from the Withering Curse.
Oh. Huh. May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, As she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Huh. Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Wait, so I have both Sparksy's mask and my mask?
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Ah, got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome. For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I'll be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon Games, passed down through the generations.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantom Moon Games has nothing to do with him.
Another trope. Whenever someone says that something has nothing to do with them, it has everything to do with them. Oh boy.
I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
That was not you.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Except that he's a deadbeat father who left her newborn until the death of her own mother. Yeah, that's...
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us. Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in Planarcadia.
Entertainment?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Pearlux comes from. It's a play on her...
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon Games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon Games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
That's what I'm saying.
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm currently 0-2 against Stonehearts. I think unironically the Trailblazer has a bad rep against the Stonehearts. Unless it's like an event, in which case then like they let me slide.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
You heard entertainment environment or whatever it's called and said I'm in. That's all you said, bro.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Okay, maybe this is just a small gripe I have with Honkai Star Rail in general. Every single time there's an issue, and there's like a whole group of us there, it's always you can never be too feel too bad that like it's gonna be Trailblazer and March, Trailblazer and Dunhawk, Trailblazer and like whatever. But it's mostly prioritizing her and March, bro. Can March just chill, bro? Like, I'm sorry, I don't hate March, right? It's like taboo to hate March, cause like you can't. But like, we might as well be a married couple. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're at the hip.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
No, because you butted in. It could have been me and Himiko, me or Yang, but no, you were just like, I'm coming. Okay.
I'd like to talk with my father.
Okay,
Didn't
well
he
that's
say
different.
He would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
Last time you did that, we got stuck in a high school and left in a mimetic virus. Can we not? Like, literally like 2 days ago. Or literally yesterday, actually. Oh.
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Thank God.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us? Ah, perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue. Destination Pearlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. Aw, this is just perfect.
We'll head out when you're ready.
Thank God Welt is coming. I spoke too fast, I guess.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy. Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Jesus. Oh my God, look at all those quests. Oh, I don't even want to I began one of them. The story was like a girl that was like halfway stuck inside a TV and oh, let talk first.
Look, there's a convenience store. Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Yeah, so the story was like I got generic like idea from it, but it's like a girl that was stuck inside an advert from the past because she lived throughout the Herald of Death situation. And like she essentially took like therapy sessions and she became like a star because she was like a victim of the whole thing, and they essentially just they drained all the media from it. They like just essentially made her like a spokesperson for that, and they're like, oh yeah, so because this person went through the therapy session, like it's so good, like even like tough times like the Herald of Death is not that much of a problem. And it's like it turns out that whole entire therapy session was nothing at all. So they try to go a step further and try to give her a whole entire like memory altering experience, and instead she essentially like lost herself. Like it was super depressing. But Peppy was there. we had a Peppy mentioned.
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think? Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that The Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic. No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
We have a 30% discount for clues!
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared? Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
What they don't know is I was the winner of that supplicant battle.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
They can't, it's a supplicant.
I heard her livestream got permabanned.
Oh.
Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Ashvale.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So,
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
This...
Rest assured, the only thing joining our research society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
Wait, that's the thing I was talking about. It's a therapy session thing. I think it's this. The Happy Smiles Institute. Oh.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a mimetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
No way that's possible.
Of course it's possible. For this
Are we
is
all
a
still
world
cool with
blessed by the
Asheville?
God
Like,
of
he tried to stop us
elation,
earlier.
where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games? Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade. There was an awful accident during the last Phantasmoon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
Bro's got more lines and some playable characters than Honkai Star Rail.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
I I also work under the the newspaper agency that lives right next to you, bro.
Perish the thought! You're the hero who just saved Duomension City. Laying a hand on you would spark public outrage. I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
My bad.
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter. Now, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research society of happy smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway. Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was planning to avenge him? Oh, so your next miracle...
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot. A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Oh, brother.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashvale, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes. We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
No, you just got there.
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. Ashvale? Why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy across the...
Well, give it to you! This would...
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the...
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to see. 30,000 credits. How about that? Truth is, today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay him. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon, but after all that fuss, I completely missed...
Oh, that's enough. My poor little heart.
Oh, Thank you very much for the... I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here...
Unbelievable.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
Having a supplicant mask is like having a stand. It's just like bro stand powers, just like in JoJo, they just like gravitate towards each other. It's like you're also a stand user. But in this case there's only 10 of them. But they also always happen to meet.
Well, we're here.
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their...
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service. I'm truly honored to hear you say so.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Bro, you just left us.
Oh, no, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
Bro, summon that shit like the Batmobile. Wait, it's an initial D car! I forgot what they call it, so that's what I'm gonna call it. Yo, it's sick!
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Yeah, like, that's what I figured too. He's gonna use like an RC car. Wait, but you also went with us? Holy, it's Pom Pom! They're doing the Usain Bolt.
Now that is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building.
And I knew the second Himeko said it's an entertainment company, you'll be coming with us. And that is unfortunate news.
But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, Our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now, to realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine.
Oh my
has
God.
always been Perlux Corp's core
Sam.
design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series, the Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
What about Ashvale?
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
Oh.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Mr. Yang! Isn't this your favorite giant robot? Oh, I don't know what to say, except this is awesome!
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Yeah, like how CosmicCon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Who's the camera holder? Oh shit. I moved out of the way. Whoa, why did it turn like that? Bruh. We serious?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway. aren't you?
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Hello, ma'am. Date first, please.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Any closer, I'm calling the cops.
Sorry. It's impossible not to stare at a face this amazing. You'll forgive me, right? Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Wait. Okay.
Just a slightly higher-ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
I think,
what brings you here?
I think, what is it called? Back when we went Topaz, she's like P-22 or something?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise. I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
Can I pull you when your banner's out?
Gift shop first. I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Can you come home early when you come out of a banner eventually?
Observe all safety guidelines and refrain from crossing the state.
That's a cool ass pose. Firefly's so cool.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Trailblaze Corp. To ensure your safety and
Grab the chest.
and move through the area in an orderly fashion. Thank you for your cooperation and have a
Sorry,
wonderful
Weld.
day.
Kind of left you in the dark there.
Hang on a sec.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Planarcadia once?
Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
It needs a lot.
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't
Yeah.
cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds.
I like her little, like, neck thing. I forgot what they were called.
Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
Pom-pom statue.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow! Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express. King Pom-Pom and Pom-Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy. I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought. It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
I like how her hair shading is kind of like the gradients some artists use. It has like sort of that on her hair. Very neat. Kind of feel like I have to pull the character, but if she doesn't work with any of the teams that I have, it's gonna feel very bad.
Man, and Mechatron in...
I'm ready.
Bruh. This photo we be taking?
I love this one so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Crush mediocrity
You
and
watched Daybreak
rise to
Squadron 2?
greatness. The ultra-movable Magico Mechatron, on sale soon.
I love
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee...
Please charge these expenses to the...
This is... Madam Pearl?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madam.
I see. Please.
I feel like she stole it.
Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
There we go.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
I should switch my team.
Mechatron production line can be
There we go.
crossing the safety barriers.
Ah! You're the...
Huh?
No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express.
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my...
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once! I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face?
Damn.
Good thing I'm not that petty.
That's pretty petty, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
Wait, they're out here posting about the Emphorius story?
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so
True.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us. Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop.
Sorry, I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, if you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
Hell no.
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test. Well, of course I know your bat could send us all flying with a single hit. This time, we'd like to invite you to experience synchronized Mechatron the hero of the Astral Express gracing us with
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat...
That's the way to fame for you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test pro. So, follow me, everyone.
What the hell is that? Oh, I would never. Is that just me? Oh, it's... It's one of my workers. I see.
trouble ahead.
Cloud to scatter.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Bad omen. Don't thank me.
We have the edge.
Let's...
I'll do all these side stuff later. Let me just do the story here.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of Planarcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. We could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines. Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for Planarcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Planarcadia?
Wish power?
As expected of the Nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resources.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
Whoa, don't say all that now.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's a good question right there.
that's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy.
It's like it's like isekai anime, but mechas are the new isekai.
All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
Build-A-Bear.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs. Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Printing.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily? You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all and the automated system will always... Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Screwum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the...
Hey, bro. Oh, I code it? No.
Because
Is my right bumper not working? Oh. Oh, when I collect stuff, it just disables that, I see. Yeah, it disables my run. Unless I'm already running.
Hello, but please show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron!
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Okay.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely.
Wait, how do you make it up there? Oh, there you go.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Oh, okay, I see.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position. Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution.
Oh shit. No. There's some coins.
Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface. beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Perlux Corp.
Wait, we were assembling it from... Oh, this is the main room. Oh, shit.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back, and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished! The colossal Mechatron you built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Planarcadia.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate, 15%.
God, it's animated.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate, 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced
Oh!
armor.
Wait, this is sick.
For the people, what a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This strike carries the hope of all citizens! Hey-ya!
Oh, I can't go through there.
What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash into pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation. Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero, it's yours. Do we press on? Or wipe out the monsters entirely? The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only Trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us? galactic baseballer! We've been expecting...
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duomension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies, flames of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shatter the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Bro.
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
So
this is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planarcadia. Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon, where the Vengeance Moon rises! Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Come on! One and only Trailblazer!
It's your turn! As expected of the Astral Express hero. Oh, so powerful! Azurling, for justice!
Boss, Greg, I'll leave the rest to you!
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down! Leave it to me!
Teach me your ways! Apologies, this strike contains all my respect! Bring it on!
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limit? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I perceive them all.
Oh, I'm about to ult.
Trailblaze Infinity!
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
As expected of my senior, that was awesome!
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's, what an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later, and that's when we'll get our chance to
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon, and spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squad—
There you go again. Casually saying this like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Silly you. Is the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worth...
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with...
Whoa! My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Why am I not posing?
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan?
I already did, though. I'm out of here.
Blue, yellow, you guys were amazing back there. If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers.
If only we could have beaten the Nameless. We were actually so close during that Megatron fight.
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the...
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team. Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage.
Senior? Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking us. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking now, I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of Planarcadia and protect them whenever danger appears. But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I'm...
Silly you. There are plenty of powerful ones in this cosmos. But not everyone with strength chooses to become a nameless. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others. That's a good place to start.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings. Could you please sign that famous line? That's the one! That's exactly it!
Rules are boundaries. And anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think? You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantasmoon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide. Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of Planarcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae. Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantasmoon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants. As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I feel like Mechatrons and Cadiers would really take off.
Mecha battles.
Surprises, sure. Over here! Over here! Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen. Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun? Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he's...
This happened with Sparkle earlier.
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's
Miss Nile. Agent Nihilux. An IPC ranking
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a...
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
This is the second time that's happened, bro. First Sparkle with Scott, now this with Nihilux.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Why are we floating? Oh shoot. What the hell?
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
It's actually great.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you?
No, Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID. Never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to...
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Planarcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me. What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
That's a bit of gaslighting. You're the one that said something about it. But okay.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That cannot be a real answer.
That's... I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea to begin with. This is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance. If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt. This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Akavili, complete with their signature and seal.
What? Why do you have that, pom-pom? Nameless Aha's debt statement? What? I knew Akavili and Aha had it like that, but like... That's crazy.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Yo, pom-pom.
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
That's some crazy work.
Probably.
Okay, pom-pom. First of all, why were you here?
You're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
We literally stun-locked her.
This request is far too lacking in structure. Yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games. I've joined as a supplicant. a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in
Planarcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude.
With money and power on her side.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner.
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the game.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Not about Sunday, but okay.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me.
That's right. 3 against 3.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world...
An IPC senior executive. Planarcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Planarcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings.
A sharp observation, I must...
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge. Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue? I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
There are many ways to take the lead afterward. I'm less concerned about the progress than about the unknown risks our plan might face. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, a wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further. Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
And an adventuring coin.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
And this is like the communication device.
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Isn't there like a coin on it? Or
as your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Planarcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
What would a lethal incident on Minor Frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? To me, they're moonlighting philanthropists.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashvale.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashvale, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yobeli took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashvale, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage of time's not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Planarcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashvale.
God damn.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
But shoot me. I beg you.
My Skybo above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashvale?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Well, don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest. 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Costide mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their...
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happy. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
I dug a little deeper into them. And found something interesting.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Fullwish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. Ashvale, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Fullwish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Oh, I can't. Okay. I have to do this then. I don't want to... I think it's just like hyper carry team, right? He's follow-up, but his hyper carry team is better. That is what I've heard. I can just do something like this here.
This place is buzzing.
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashvale, why sign up for the game?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashvale, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. Full wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society, maybe.
Trying to trick me?
What to do?
I got called into another chat with everyone is smiling. These days, I go home. When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for... When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed.
Isn't that a...
Hey, did you two hear about the sin?
You've come to the right person. My name... I saw the news too. Wait, they extort...
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credit.
So your debt's wiped... We meet again.
Good. Since I joined the research in the past, I struggled with mobility. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am.
Congrats.
Aha said the same.
Aha talks to you.
Of course! You mean you can't hear...
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will.
Oh god, this becomes
No
schizophrenic.
pain, no...
Oh god. Jesus.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some...
NPC looking character? What the hell? She looks like Emma Frost.
By the
With less
master
assets, but you
revelation,
know.
may they bless all souls and
They
grant
just
them
chopped
smiles.
Emma Frost's like
Are you all happy today?
additional pixels a little bit.
Very happy! Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, that day, I lost my parents. After that, all that remained of my world, just hearing the words, heralded. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. And just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty words of comfort. Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain. She smiled at me. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. And yet, What truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. Smiles
You know, she kind of gives me Cocolia vibes. That's not a good sign.
Is Aha's most precious. Each time we share a true smile. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded.
No more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping? Miss Bellwoods and Taija, did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared. When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought once, until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. Elation, the truest light of life.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps and those useless loudmouths online.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh my god, that's Papa.
Look around you. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when even through their pain, they gave me. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha.
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective? Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us?
Oh, I heard the news. They may not have been saints, but
Oh. Though rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed?
Oh, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Uh-oh.
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and 15 years have passed? You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation. The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dufrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed?
He's immortal? He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the...
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right! Those thugs deserved...
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive. You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Well, that's not very good.
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears. The Research Society etched this into your hearts. The happy do not...
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Happiness will save this world.
Oh, God.
Let happiness infect everyone.
Silence! My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration, whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within you.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Wait, that's the gray guy.
Miss Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all.
That's one of the Daybreak guys. That guy right there.
Everlasting smile.
That's his NPC look.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of... You're the one who should be dead. Aren't you? Come. Join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still. And end that life of yours. That was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh? Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. Ashvale, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smoothed to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fullwish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mecca. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against But
Mr. Ashvale, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Your monkey is quite the child.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Is that him?
Shh. Don't...
What? You lost him?
Not even close.
Hey, why are you two following?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron, trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Mag.
Mr. Ashvale? Don't prank me like that. You really...
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fan. Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating? She's been nothing but a kind...
You heard about what happened with Sinwish.
Then... was...
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day, but... What's the Sinwish Syndicate case?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Full Wish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the smile.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, it was the society that gave me the chance to live.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Listen, Mr. Ashvale, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society, as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name, and...
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba.
Damn.
Neither of you are getting a word out of me.
Well done, Magnus.
You're...
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame...
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashvale. They're all yours.
Yeah, she's just
Never
at the
expected
quarter.
my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets. Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest. Fair warning. I'm out of practice. If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashvale, stop!
Can you find the answer?
My job is to be nosy.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Fight to the death.
Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
God says you should. Through you. Eye for an eye.
We have the edge.
Feeling spiffy?
My job is to fiddle with holes.
I've heard the call.
My strength isn't...
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashvale. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn! The bringer of justice! Oh, shut up!
I need it. Be better. Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Eye for an eye.
The game is on.
Listen, through you. Fight to the death. Eye for an eye.
I'll overcome the torment and doubt farewell. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
God says you're shaking.
This is a hero.
It hurts. A little.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Enough! Are you...
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elation's game. 15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the Trailblazer of the Astral Express. And I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all Society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery? Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground. Hey, lackey! Wake up!
Pain should not exist.
Oh, hell no.
Smile.
I like how they keep bringing up these, like, these words out here in, like, the world. Like, ever since, Pentacony. That shit's so fucking creepy.
The laughter.
Oh, hell no.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
Blood crate of zombies.
What the heck happened?
This is...
Yep, it's a happiness surgery.
The small procedure
Oh
that official
boy.
members receive. They call it the happiness surgery. With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon. And more people who have had the surgery say that even your body becomes stronger. And your mind...
So...
I'm not ready yet. But the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become... They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true Mr. Ashvale.
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength. Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
God damn. It's like God. I keep making anime references. That shit's gonna go over people's heads though.
Did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel, incapable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Followish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice.
Are you serious,
Yeah, that's
Kojima?
what I'm saying.
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashvale.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out. If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest? Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan.
And you are staring right at him.
Yep, he is the contingency plan. Don Hagen, Sunday.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Oh. Jesus.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well. The only violence within you that comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres. The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
I can't do that, obviously.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Bro. Silverwolf. Just let them have their BL moment, bro.
Thank you.
I'll pass.
While General Yao Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions, or the future of this planet.
That sounds like a lot, considering they're Stellaron hunters.
Thus, I must know your purpose here, Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
It was empty, apparently.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
Much obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling... There's another power here beckoning me.
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Something far more dangerous.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
As such, I'll keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration?
This is so funny.
I'll leave that matter in your hands, Silver Wolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Hey, you two. Why the long faces? Come on, smile.
Thank you, but I'll pass. Another one? How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exact. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy...
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world a few days ago. When I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I caught a strange sound echo. Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street...
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear?
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laugh. From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42. Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure. Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
Jesus.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Okay.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss. Blurry QR Cult? That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name? You're taking it a bit too literally. But it's not impossible. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart.
Yep. Warm, gentle heart.
I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in Planarcadia, but after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express Express's adventure stories spread far and wide. And now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew. Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack? According to the address the Perlux employee gave us...
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn the Furbobo Weekly Newspaper. Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face. Come on, let's go upstairs.
Interest in the Research Society of Happy...
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluff.
God, that's a crazy skill.
Please come in. Let me guess. You're next. Why are you here? What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
I'm the president. Hey.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist, sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
Did it say it? Yep.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here. They belong in the underworld.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior. Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
Damn.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous. We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, who could it be? Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains. The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
Objection!
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an audit? Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait... This blurry QR cult persona isn't a...
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Starrail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral...
So, you already know why I were...
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case...
No.
That said, I'll have to respectfully
Not a
decline.
JoJo reference. Oh.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission.
Blackmail, blackmail.
Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits.
How did you work that out?
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
Well, it would look like you are going to the signing.
That's impossible. Just
due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only a... I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before... Time to attend Miss Nihilux's class. Please follow me. Miss Nihilux's mini class is officially in session.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled. If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too.
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found her in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is she the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best.
I don't know anything about my past.
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, she's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lafu's prison about her beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but AHA absolutely wouldn't.
Stick to being the Baseball Raccoon, okay? I don't need special treatment.
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world.
That sounds so passionate, Miss...
And so, the unruly Baseball Raccoon, the quiet Woof Woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loved.
Actually, I have a question too.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals are always a crowd pleaser.
True.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see?
Mr. Yang!
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Didn't even bother changing his
Anyway,
name.
the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced. If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done. Readers today are hard to please.
True.
And authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games?
Wait, I think every single update, the Hoyo devs do this, bro. They always stab through the freaking players' hearts. They're just like, oh my god. Like, people have like so little like patience about like whether they want to read the story or not. Because after it voices like first story, people are like, oh my god, the story is so long. It's just this patch is only lasting like a few patches.
Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
Here we go. Oh. Man, it sounded like she opened the door.
So, what do you see on the Fluffy stands?
It's her turned into a cute little animal?
Pirated version of me.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind her. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you nameless?
Heroes?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention. And your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the fluff. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If she acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If she can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower.
Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius, my source of intel's been drying up fast.
I like how she just reveals this, by the way. She's just like a memo keeper, like, person.
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasmoon game. Whoa! Does blurry QR code have a time machine or— Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasmoon game's press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
I've already figured out how to spend the royalties. First, I'll buy Pom Pom 10 new outfits.
Hey.
Then get Himeko a brand new coffee machine. And after that...
Hey, it's my money. I'm the one working. Hello? Since when do you have handle my credits?
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer. Just wait. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in Planarcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to her.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help. For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha. But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against..."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory. But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Akivili. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction. To go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Thank you, Dad. By the way, how's your health? You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in Planarcadia until then.
I see. Himeko, safe travels on the trails ahead.
Oh shit, it's this again.
Hello everyone! Welcome to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Perlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology,
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud Line is officially opening up a stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibit. The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legend.
For this event, Perlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Perlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the...
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea. Perlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantasmoon games.
For Pearl, this Ionic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the... Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going. Someone's got to stay behind on the Express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up. You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Leisure comes easy. Pity that I struggle to keep my sights on the present.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits. Ding, ding, dong, dong. The Express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of Planarcadia grace our faces.
The lookout cloud.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you, and please enjoy your journey.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
And take care of your
Hurry up! Hurry up! We'll miss out if we're late!
The Express crew's outfits, they really nailed it.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Just missing a cat character.
Watch this.
A will of metallence.
Chat, I've made it in safely!
Chat.
For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young.
Where'd you get that
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the auto.
The signing event hasn't even started yet.
But what's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! Wow! Astral Express, we love you!
Shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out. Want to take a photo together, Himiko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himiko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a...
Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that the Astral Express would become a super popular idol group in my homeland, complete with book and TV adaptations based on our adventures. But I have to admit, this is very Planarcadia.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself. You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
Wow! With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the Trailblazing expedition to create these products. I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so...
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories...
Robert II, if it pleases you, my king.
Oh, God.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire, 3 minutes later, he said...
Oh, with Stellar on?
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf? Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel! It's a venue-exclusive deal! First come, first served. Better act fast, or you might regret it forever! When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats!
Oh, that's horrifying! I can't let this happen to me! I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock! You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets, and you just can't help but buy them. And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed. Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Express model! I got it!
Hey, little raccoon. Over here? Oh, nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible. Shh! Keep your voice down! I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something. I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today? Whoa. Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff. Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed. They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great Blur? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
New issue I'm dressed up as March.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. Mind doing a short? Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town. And
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
first question, seeing as Planarcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Planarcadia has left quite an impression on me. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantasmoon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Pearl, at the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
Thank you for your valuable time. What a pretentious answer.
Evanescence.
No worries. This material will do just fine.
I got the Astral Express model.
So many people.
3, 2, 1. Will the Astral Express...
May the trio stay together!
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on face. Initiate. Rolling out.
Did that guy just pass out?
I'm so sorry. I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. I'm really sorry. How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly? Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain? I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me that. Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me. An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some...
I said thank you. What the hell?
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
She did help us out before.
Oh my
but
god,
as a
what the
dignified
hell?
Nameless.
That's my
How could
voice
I
of High
do something
Worlds?
as unethical as after all she's done for us? You're gonna be stingy about a tiny
Wait, these are the
favor?
freaking Sparksy
Besides,
mushrooms.
Since when were we such paragons of virtue?
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first paid that afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I got a glimpse of getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next?
A baseball raccoon? March Bunny? Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Is she following me? Why are you so slow? Oh, I gotta take that thing out. What the hell? How did they get that shit to work here? Where's Himiko, man?
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut. Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, whatever. It's not. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? All the attention to.
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. Ah, you must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along, getting to share a few happy moments.
Oh, you poor thing.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Himiko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
I got it!
I'm dressed up as March.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests.
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himiko has already...
She's...
Hi, I'm Evanessia, the new pet aboard the Astral Express.
They actually bought that.
She's just kidding.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good.
Damn, that actually worked?
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Oh my god, I got blinded. What the hell? Why the hell are you here?
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearl Lux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express's incredible journey across the sea of stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog! Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and in my next life. I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Planarcadia.
Oh yeah, I forgot they truncated the story for Kokolio to be the hero.
This isn't right.
Yeah, that's my question.
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl?
Wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
She's a supplicant. They can't do anything about her.
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take
In your dreams.
Damn.
Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express. Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellabog arc, the Supreme Guardians bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct!
Yeah, please answer all the questions for us.
Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted... I'm a die-hard fan of the Fluffy.
And what's the deal with this ice giant?
What? Lady Cocolia? Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon? Oops. The Flaming Lance. In the end, the little raccoon... Ding ding! Every time I turn to that page...
Actually, I inherit.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle?
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a... I get it. If the official version of the net means in reverse, I see. If the true...
Nessia, please keep this...
Of course, my lips are sealed. But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell... Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Bellabog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about the... The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true self.
Big hero! The event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike.
Me?
Oh boy.
Madam Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madam Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our today! We are honored to welcome to Starwell Fest the hero of the Astral... Let me hear you say the name of... Trailblaze! Come on, warrior! Ignite your flaming lamp!
The host is calling for you.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here.
Of course, it's Flaming Lance.
Flaming Lance?
Flaming Lance, forward!
Flaming Lance?
For healing? Bro, my preservation doesn't give health, bro?
And grown-ups alike. Raise
I think
your
it does a
glow
little bit,
sticks
actually.
high, and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this, you got it!
Seeing everyone so fired up, you've got this, madam. Don't give up,
What the hell? Holy, oh my, yo, a quadra hit combo?
What's wrong, Nep?
I'm getting all emotion. Speeding Express. I know the story is fiction, but leaving home?
Thanks for the love. And hey,
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms. Our story is that very light. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
The saddest thing is Evanescia is definitely not joining us in the Express because we already have March. That's the reality of it. It will just be like having another March.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
all right, let's get moving.
Alright, goodbye, Sparksy.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
Yo, how'd they hire Pom Pom's voice actor here, bro?
I have to say, Perla, I wonder what attractions await.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future! Next stop, welcome aboard passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Alright.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Oh, I can't go down.
Welcome aboard.
Here we go.
Oh, Burr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance.
Hey,
I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
there's a statue of Imbibitor Lunae right there. That's crazy. It looks sick.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle...
Lord Ravager Fanti.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moment in the Xianzhou War, it can only be... When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of did I get too excited?
Not at all. I'm guessing this... Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia... Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
The Express family living the best life is going. Why do all the reporters from Verboba Weekly look so...
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
What the hell?
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape.
Little Raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Rending my force.
Oh, hell no.
Setting free, a thunderous roar, a symphony.
Aw, hold it right there. Please do me a favor and stop that. Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
I'll statue.
As an old fan, I think the Xianzhou chapter isn't over yet.
How long until the...
game here is almost
I also think that it's not over yet. There's plenty of other ships in this Yanjo. We could fit in more stories from there. They left it really open-ended. That's something I can do later. Actually, walk here. Yeah, disable everything. I can't even press my skill.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive.
Ugh. It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split? That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under... Oh, it's you! Please, save this All right, then.
There's a chest right here, though. That's more important. And this. Alright. There we go.
I come to sightsee, I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
There's coins right there, though. That's just death. Oh, okay. Alloy Palmy 2D? What? Oh. There we go. What the hell? Oh shit! Oh. Oh. Oh, there's a... God, there's a long-ass cooldown for this.
Finally done. I've never missed Don Hung as much as I do now.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you...
It's the Xianzhou Loft!
Oh, that's right. Whew. And now, thanks to the support of Full Wish TV. And now...
Ha! We meet again, the Nameless.
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world...
Hey! What nonsense are you...
No,
Quite the opposite. As supplicant stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you!
What?
These people, I feel like they're way too hyped up.
Yeah,
March, you need to have faith in her ability.
I thought the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was...
Boss. Gray, we'll tear the legend of the...
I accept your challenge.
This is exactly the... Mountains, the Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors!
I'll stand in their way. Dragons soaring above the lands.
This is permanence!
Can you find the answer?
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
A powerful hit! Come at me again!
You don't stand a chance against me.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Have you calmed down now?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantom.
Just what exactly are they planning to...
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that...
But which of the 4 Daybreak War... forget it. We should go...
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron assembles play anyway.
True,
So,
same.
don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fent.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Cienjo folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you?
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But
I almost forgot we're not in the Cienjo anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Cienjo's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord.
actually, I think the abundance and elation, after all, only with infinite life can one pursue, in my opinion. Those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on, after all. There's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more...
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all? Such reassuring words. Little raccoon.
All right. Don't push...
Here we come, Penacony exhibition area.
What have they turned Evanescia into, bro?
3, 2...
So where the hell are we? I guess this goes across 2 different buildings, huh? Oh, hey, Himiko.
Himiko, you're here!
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the You did well. I bet their intention was if you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their own. Oh, and...
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Nav.
Pardon my poor memory.
Of course. I've seen you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan. Huh?
So that girl you saw in the
Well, wait a second. She made you a map. Who exactly is? Who exactly are
me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the... I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy, it might spark something beautiful. Or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward What's wrong? I know you're never serious about anything because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah, you left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon game. As someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, I just don't know what to make of everything. All right. Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop. The Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me up.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
Oh god, it's one of these again. I'm not strong enough. What? What is this? I'm guessing I'm not supposed to touch the hot fireballs. Oh, what's that?
Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
Okay. My humps are way too big. What? Oh, there's a... I was like, what the hell just killed me?
Just another IPC lapdog.
For Planarcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight. on the tracks!
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book.
That's what I call...
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part. What's that supposed to mean? You taking a jab at it, so where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's...
Yoo-hoo! I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, you might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon game. Anyway, the news is on right now.
Oh boy. Not the news.
Just the Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer, brazen.
Oh my! Was that victory still not?
How chilling! And the
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls it? Was it a sudden?
Full Wish TV will continue.
It's up. Some say you're a violent oopsie. How are you feeling? Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. Oh, right. Didn't you... It's not about what you say. Here, let me... I won't go any further. Good luck.
Hi!
Keep it
First question.
Planarcadia.
Interesting!
Show everyone the strength of...
That's an...
The other native supplicants?
Speaking of local supplicant...
At the end of the day, this is a...
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame her!
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. Come to think of it, it's only not.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is... Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express.
This storm online is several times more intense than the...
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to...
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the...
Full Wish?
Oh, you know...
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia.
The good news is, your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well...
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no...
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
You got that right. Can't use them yet. I'm guessing I'm supposed to talk to them?
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a...
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony. Using Soulglad as fuel for the Express. And talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
Okay, so where are we going now? Oh, over here. What?
To move forward,
Is
we'll
that the
need to
Dahlia?
fuel up the shuttle express first.
That's the Dahlia! Oh, she doesn't have a voice actor. Okay, that's probably why.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Stars favor us.
Maybe I should use a team that's better at AoE damage.
With my divination.
It's taking quite a while to get refugees.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Let's play for a while.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent!
Can you find the answer?
Like,
Between the
that
platform
doesn't
and
seem
the
like she
doors.
fits in here.
And take care of your personal belongings. Thank you.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
What the hell is going on? Whatever.
Ready to roll? The express is about to depart.
Look! The express people are here!
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
Oh, my controller? There you go. Can I switch yet? No, guess not. I know this is an AoE fight though. I fought this in the thingy. I just switched to.
Why don't we turn over this eternal...
Astral Express!
Here we go.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means...
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for...
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can...
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a lord. This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the... Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes.
Captain...
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
Are you serious? This is your argument? We weren't aborted yet.
Gray? Don't be fooled by these flashy... The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like... all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image, all to satisfy their vanity called... Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground?
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
Oh, the Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a blood Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the blood-stained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become... strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I...
Brother, that's only because... this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in...
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Pearl... But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Happy! So happy!
Happiness! Huh? The Express is about to warp happily! Cleanup initiated! Unclean eliminates! Everyone will be happy!
Wait, amazing counter considering they had a terrorist symbol, they had a stick. Yo, Kuchuga, how are you still here, bro?
Clean up the trash, and everyone will be happy! The unclean and the unhappy! Sweep it all away!
Master Alloy King Pom Pom uses high temp sterilization mode. Gains several stacks of lasting anti-back, greatly reducing damage taken from it. Oh, but this isn't elation related. Oh.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Oh, oh, it's over for me. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. I'm not used to using the controller like this. I'm preserving the fight, bro. As long as possible.
Please cherish this time. Return to dust.
Do not disturb!
Rise and shine.
The future is bright. So may the wind.
I shall remember this night.
Deep cleaning mode!
Kinda hurt.
Activated! Sweep away! Pain together! Dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Don't worry. Night falls. Good night.
Do not disturb!
Till we meet again.
Do not disturb!
It's my turn to show stars. Shine for the heroes.
Did you hear that? Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore!
Let smile spread! Let laughter be eternal!
The Astral Express is nothing but the IPC's lapdog! No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
May life and death
Wait.
sprout new buds. Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me! Embrace a new life.
Cleaning begins!
Don't worry, night falls. Good night. Till we meet again. May death protect us! As you wish.
Mavis, dispel the gloom! Destroy the skies!
Thanks. All energized.
Sweep away pain together!
This is eternity!
Deep cleaning mode!
That won't work, you know.
Activated! This place is dirty!
Don't blink. Cleanse hate with love.
Won't stop working!
Embrace a new life.
Won't stop working!
May death protect us!
Won't stop working!
So may the wind. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand, again. Rise and shine.
Won't stop working!
Life is not so fragile. Root here. Look, we're flying. Take the
Won't
answer.
stop working! We promise to protect the Arcadia!
Oh my god.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Surely that did the trick this time.
Reboot. Self-repair. Must bring happiness. With everyone, we'll be happy.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter La Mancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybone, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
What the hell did he just do? What is this power scaling, bro? Holy. Crazy revelation. Just drop in.
Are we still alive? Well, hey, don't say things like that.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath Planarcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
Here they are. Bruh, like, look at this, bro. This place is so pretty, too. How far can I go? Oh my god. For sure. Oh, that didn't stop me. It's probably the one and last time we'll be here. I'm taking the sights, you know? I wish there was a bunch of like in Genshin where you could just turn off the UI. Now I gotta go all the way down. This is probably like the ending scene of this. I'll try to finish this up. What time is it? Oh my god. I've already been streaming for what? 5 hours? God damn.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we...
You're right, Red.
We're heroes.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary...
Everyone, please!
Just smile!
I beg you, it's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react.
All shall be blessed with, and let our laughter infect all.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero.
If I tried to kill them now, will you stop me? A tribute of life unto death. And the Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charge pull wave. And Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify your murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron! May I... Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily. Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
This familiar scent. Ah, I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
God damn.
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but don't...
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers. I've heard about you, but only...
That's a crazy ass name to go by, bro. Shit.
You mean the esteemed Silver Gun Shura and dazzling ninja hero? Of course not. I retired a long time ago. Out of the Rangers I know who are still alive, one sees me as a traitor. The other is prey. Just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Planarcadia, I am just Detective Ash. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be...
Mr. Ashvale, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Adventuring coin.
Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
A tracking device. Again.
Bro, How did we not know this was gonna be another tracking device? That's the first thing I thought of. Like, it's literally the same thing too.
Akavilli. Akavilli.
The hell? What?
Come. Yes. There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper. Did you hear that?
Oh.
Come. Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Oh, well, I was gonna run here anyways, huh? I thought this was a space that Asheville put together. No way. I was about to say. Oh, it's going through it. I see.
Over here. Keep going forward. Come. Come here. This way. Hockey Lily. Come. Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further. Deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet enough to flicker again. Listen, it's breathing, slumbering, whimpering, and grinning. Warm, gentle, warm. Gentle. Warm.
They all have my hat too.
Gentle. I am you. And you are me. Come. Embrace this primordial joy. Life. In exchange for a boarding pass on the Express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine. Let's go deeper. I want to go over there. Come. Come, come, come. Just like that. Step forward.
Hey, yo, pause.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
March! Get a grip, man!
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Bro, how did Magnus get out of there alive, bro?
We meet again, everyone. Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Planarcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas.
It's just like Penacony.
The Department
The
of
amount of,
Operation
like,
Defense originally thought
what
this
is it
kind
called?
of phenomenon had
Parallels with
stabilized.
Penacony and this
But
place is
based on
insane.
observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Therefore, I had to use the power of the Cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with Imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sin. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it. But it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and as a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers, and the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madame Pearl. Management in Planarcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and in any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and...
I'm afraid it's not that simple. All three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore...
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for...
What's even more terrifying is it was the taste of abundance that had once devoured as a galaxy.
What?
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved...
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Planarcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter...
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Planarcadia's calamity had already taken root. In the name of the IPC, these options imply 3 different strategies. Thank you for your surprise intel, Miss. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Planarcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then. I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express. Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save them. Maybe that's precisely why AHA designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe. Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows. And once we've picked his brain, it's almost time. I should get back to work too.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really, this is absurd. Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. In the end, I'm...
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask. Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough. Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead? We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, The honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryosleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret. Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it. What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals. Such confidence. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. You nameless bunch just love jumping headfirst into fire pits, don't you? Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
Why are you trying to recruit me as a Galaxy Ranger when you literally retired? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Good question. I guess old habits die hard when I see someone with potential. Being a ranger holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Interesting. Hey, Pearl. Can I talk to you yet? Oh, okay, there you go.
Is there something else I understand. Your inquiry. How did they manage to operate with so many years unnoted? I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates, but now we finally know how they achieved such a move. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society. No, after all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from... Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now. I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
assessment. You have something to ask me, mister.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, she's been listening to him the whole time.
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspect. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Planarcadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely a rational deterrent. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see. That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago. That very shadow that devoured Shuhu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you to let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. But I was considering that, despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so
pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
We meet again, Ashen Detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality, and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your...
Take it.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the Elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on. Give your friend a discount, will ya?
I ain't your friend.
I meant...
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
Oh, your quote just appeared here. Okay. What are you gonna do now?
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games. Mr. Sunday, do you... There's no reaction from the bird.
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the Ambrosial Arbor of Abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper...
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to, but since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the Ambrosial Arbor of Abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction. On my second question, are you a Fey kind native to Ahatopia, or are you
one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer. I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon Games. I am the raging waves of joy, and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning, and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival.
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate, after all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon Games dictated by the impulse? As for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang. Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Hey, I'm too tired to join in the fun.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Hey there, all the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can
as a spark
must grow
into wildfire
as an extra one of these
Phantasmoon Games
shall receive all
of my authority more than a thin minute
to become
the
the true permanent horn of elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
What? Oh. Wait, Asheville is second place? That's crazy. Radio alert. Alright, I think we're done. The moon decided to come a little bit closer to us and then just leave.
This is so pretty, fam.
But I think I'm gonna end the stream here. I have to get up early tomorrow. I was gonna do the event, but oh god, this story actually took a while. 6 hours actually. I'm in this stream here. Next time I stream, it will be next week when I do my polls for Honkai Star Rail. And after that, I'll be doing a Zenless Zone Zero story. So stay excited for that if you're watching the VOD till later. I know I didn't talk that much during the story. I honestly think that, like, this felt like more... I think my initial impression of this story was going to be like this was going to be filler, but they're kind of pushing the plot along, which is good in certain ways, but I feel like not a lot of stuff is, like, properly... like being revealed. Like Asheville's true identity and stuff was just like kind of pushed to the wayside, which honestly they'll probably go into more detail when next patch comes in, but I don't know. That Pearl is being more proactive, but that's, I don't know, that was bound to happen. The fact that the NPC of the Daybreak Squadron were the true, like, murderers from the Sandwich Syndicate, that's kind of like, okay. We lost Scott because of that. That's alright. Other than that, I don't know. I honestly don't think they're even dead. I don't know why a part of me is like, oh, they're not actually, like, fallen or whatever. Like, we'll probably see them tomorrow type deal, but that's neither here nor there. I'm excited for the next story, though. I'll probably do it 2 weeks from now, or the next week. I want to reserve that to Zenless and the pools, because I'll be very busy doing that. But other than that, though, I think I'm going to get about. If you enjoy watching the stream, do all the YouTube stuff, you know, give it a like, stuff, subscribe. I try to stream once every week, but given my busy schedule, I try to relax on some days, so no promises there, but I will definitely stream next week because I have to, just like I did today. But yeah, until then though, I'm gonna get about. If you're still watching, appreciate it as always. Until next time though, I'm out of here.